Okay. I didn't end up logging on and doing all the shit that I was going to do. I was thinking about repairing my pickaxe off stream. I ended up not doing it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's about to be night. You want to sleep first to go to the nether to free up these sponges? I think I want to sleep first. Um, um, yeah, I do have a slight issue with the way that trims are, the way that they work. Mostly because of me talking with Misa and all that. Because the way that they were explaining it, we don't know if that's how it works, but the way that they were explaining it, and it's probably how that would work, it makes it sound atrocious to deal with. Basically, the way that they explained it working was that, in essence, why am I over here? I need to go. The way that they explained it is that it would work the same way that the color maps work for, grass and stuff, where it's just a grayscale image, which really sucks. Also, there's just a lot of stupid shit that's happening with them. They're adding another 3 armor trims to the game, and all 3 of them, not 3, I think it was another 4 or 5 of them. One's gonna be down in the cities down there, and then there's gonna be 3 in the ruins in 120. The issue I have with that though is they all look atrocious. It's simply bad looking. All of them. Then I got the issue of needing so much ice down here. I think we're gonna let this just freeze over completely for the time being. And we are, in fact, going to go this way. Because I believe that I can sponge out this entire area. do. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah, draining an entire lake's gonna be a bitch, especially if I don't set up, like, barriers in the lake. See, ice is by far the easiest way. Ice is just the longest way. Do. Yeah, the issue is rearing its ugly head now. It's getting deeper and deeper. And I have to, like, go through the entire thing with sponge. We need to set up even just a rudimentary gold farm at the rate that we're going through gold carrots. I can't keep putting off all the basic farms that'll get my basic needs in this done. They're too important. for me to just keep ignoring. I mean, I could just get a bunch of... I could set up an auto chicken farm. That is a possibility. Anyway. We are going to, in fact, do this. So now that I've got that blocked off over this way, I can start doing... Yeah, that's correct. I always get worried, so I always double check using whatever the fastest method it would be. It's faster to go off of 10s or 5s or 8s, but I typically go off 10s or 5s. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da. Yeah, so we've cleared out a lot of this cave yesterday. There's not a lot of it left. This is the part that I think I was worried about, was this section over here. Because look at how far down it goes. But that shouldn't be too bad. We are, however, basically out of sponges. So, we're gonna quickly go dry them out, sleep. Da, 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 da. There we go. Do, do, da, do. I'm tired of this place being like full of holes. I need the zombie to. It was just annoying me so fucking much. If I can, I want to fill in this. I'll go grab a tiny bit more. Hi, Sarah. We're clearing out more water today. Do, 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 do. Do, do. There. That cleans this place up a bit. I was just tired of it having so many holes. Um... People who PvP a lot in Minecraft get really mad at me with how I handle my hotbar. Because I use my scroll wheel to select things 99% of the time. And people who do PvP a fuck ton really don't like that because it's really inefficient compared to actually spamming your buttons to get where you need to go. But I don't really care. It feels better. Oh god, I fell into the hole. Into the underwater cave that I've cleared out. Okay, I'm gonna go around collecting up most, if not all, of the ice. And then with it all collected up, we're gonna go back to the cave that we've been cleaning out slowly. And finish at least one of the ice walls. Maybe try and do all of them today. Probably not be able to clean it up if I do all this, though. I am kind of sad that one of the anime I've been watching ended the other day. Giant Beasts of Ours. It was really good. They didn't really set themselves up for a second season, so it's most likely not going to get a second season nor a movie or anything else made about it, which is kind of sad because it was really good. Do, do, do. There. I think it's time to go work on this. Yep, we've got a bunch of ice now. That'll slowly start to refreeze. Technically, I could make a drowned farm here. If I mark out where this dripstone cave is and where it's underwater, I could 100% make a drowned farm here without needing the ruin. That's like forever away. And Kyoko City finally ended too recently. Ended yesterday, not today. If you blow up ice, does it turn into water if there's a block under it? I don't actually know. So we're definitely going to be able to finish this ice wall. At least this ice wall. Because if it doesn't, then I'm thinking I'm just gonna leave the ice walls. Because why the hell should I clean them up if they're just gonna get cleaned up later on? By the dupers. So I can now start to clean this up. That can be closed, that can be closed. Also, it's raining. I don't know why I still had my elytra on. Okay. That means that I can get rid of these. And all of this ice. Okay. If I can clear this one tiny section of water, I will be very happy with the amount that I've done today. This will be easy to clear, though, if I go for a decent amount of time. As I might be able to clear it with just the stack that I have. Also, it's really loudly, like, storming outside. I've learned a good little bit about how to drain. The issue is going to be this section here. Because technically I need to do this. And I'm thinking I'm going to make this wall. Ba-do, ba-do. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Yeah. This is a fuck ton of water. I hate it here. If Spawn was a desert, though. Ooh, if Spawn was a desert, it would have been so much better. Okay, so now we've got this wall, but I want to make an entrance here to get to work inside the wall with our sponges, and I want to make an entrance all the way at the bottom. But that entrance can wait. First things first. Okay. One more layer down. And then we're basically there. Okay, we don't have to clear this section yet. But I do want to get rid of the stone that's been in my inventory. Okay, so next we go into here and clear this section. Bum bum bum. Yeah. Do. Do. Okay, there we go. That's all of it. It is thundering like hell outside. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay. Ooh. We've cleared out a pretty good chunk of water from both the lake and the cave. This is like the worst spawn chunks that you can ever fucking get. That's a complete lie. You could get ocean spawn chunks that are filled with ravines that go down to bedrock. So it's not the absolute worst, but it's pretty damn close. Now, if you go over here, it's just a straight drop down. 3, 2. The stalagmite is very much in the way, and it made this astronomically harder than it needed to be. Stalactites, stalagmites, and stalagmites. There's the ones that go from the ceiling down, the ones that go from the ground up, and then you have the ones that are connected, all of which have a name. So 4, that'll bring us up to 40. Yeah, we have all of our sponge so far. That's a stalactite right there, connected. Okay. Yeah, that's all of my sponge. Good. That's a hoe, not a pick. That's why it wasn't doing anything. I'm wondering if the underwater caverns, even after draining them, is just not spawning anything because it was originally filled with water, and I know that nothing's supposed to spawn down here but drowned. Or if I'm wondering if the tags for that went away when I actually finally drained the water. I mean, this will be a good way to test it, won't it? Let's make this place a bit safer. At least. Because if I fall down this hole, I'm pretty sure I'll survive it with feather falling, but I don't think I'll survive it if I land on a stalagmite. I can't remember which one's which. I know stalagmite is the one that's connected. Question is, what's the actual... And that's all of my sponge. It didn't even take a full stack. Okay. Well, with that, we're done with this section. Oh my god. I really was not expecting to be able to do that today. So the next is... One, two, three, four, five. It would be here. Okay. We can come out here. There's a lot more water left. But that was a big chunk we just took out, and I'm feeling really good about this now. We're gonna go all the way down. If the fish would get the fuck out of the way. It just says Dripstone Caves as the biome. Luckily, we have an entrance into this other area over there. Hi, expensive. Sorry, I've not been paying attention. In fact, I was paying so little attention that it took me 20 minutes to notice your message. Oh god, I'm gonna leave this entire section. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to here and I'm gonna block this section off with ice ceiling. Because I'm gonna have to deal with it when I get to the next set. There's so much water to still drain. I'm gonna remove the ice cap that I just put down. I think I can drain it all. Probably need to get multiple this sponge reset multiple times though. See, because I didn't cap off that area, I feel bad capping off an area to do later. I should just do it all. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. And there we go, that's the entire ice wall done. We're gonna go just to remove the fucking barrier that I put down here. Because I can. There. This is the part that I've been dreading, is this little cave over here. And all the little, like, offshoots that are every which way. I'm probably going to miss some. No, just because it was an underwater cave, that does not mean nothing will ever spawn there. It just means that things will just spawn there less. Things will still spawn there, but the water has to be drained. Normally, it's just drowned. No creepers, no guardians, no nothing. Just drowned. We are filled with wet sponge. Also, I think we're going to start counting for the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll be here. We're going to go as far down as we can. go turn the music back on. Do, 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 da, da, do, do. Do, 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 Can't wait to tear down this entire, like, mini base. Do, 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 ba ba da 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 da. So we have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 4 sets left. Wait, what? 4 sets left, but it's most likely going to take over a stack for at least one of them. At most 2 or 3. We're going to go over to the lake again and try and drain a bit more of this, get some more ice out of it. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, so for the time being, instead of us sponging out this entire area, which, yeah, would be pretty fast, we would not take that long to do at all. Instead of doing that at the moment, what we're going to be doing is we're going to just gather ice from it and use the ice gathered from it to make ice walls to clear out the big area that I want. That will slowly lower the level of water in here that we need to clear, meaning less work for me, while also helping me with the other area that we're actively working on. It's a win-win. And I think I want to... Hold on. Let me look around real quick. I think I've already looked around and there's like nothing attached to this lake other than the river to the other lake that I need to drain a part of. Yeah, look. There's no connection here. I need to drain basically this whole lake. All of it. So if need be, I can start... Okay. So, I'm gonna have to mine out this entire area eventually. Just put this here, not there. Okay. Enough doing minor shit around here. No, one more. There's I just want to clean up all of the areas like this. There. Is that it? Nope, there's more. With all these areas cleaned up, I can finish off most of this. It'll make it easier. I don't know, I'm just tripping on my words repeatedly. It'll mean that I can just mine the entire thing away slowly over time. Which makes it a tiny bit easier on me. Okay. There we go. I was annoyed by the water spilling over that far in. Okay. Debating on if I should gather up the clay or not as well. We technically have infinite clay, infinite gravel, and infinite sand. So dirt is probably the one non-renewable fucking thing that is here. Because we can get infinite stone, we can get infinite cobble, we can get infinite like almost every mineral in the game. The thing that we can't get infinite of is dirt. I could look into how to build a quarry. The difference between, like, the way that we're thinking of doing it and a quarry is a quarry is just all around better if you're wanting the blocks. Because a quarry will actually save the blocks. It will blow up the blocks with TNT and then pick them up and store them. That is the big main difference. Anyway. Do-do-do. If I can wall off all of this, hi, expensive. Sorry that I didn't see your first message earlier. I very much was not paying attention. What are you up to and how have you been? I might be able to clear out a lot more water today than I thought I'd be able to. I was planning on it taking another stream or two. Once I'm feeling a bit better and not feeling sick every other fucking day, I'll probably go back to old school. I just need to get some shit done in here too, because old school is a very big commitment for like at least 2 weeks at a time. Because I got to spend a full week doing basically nothing but grinding out Agility Pyramid until I hit 77 Runecraft. Plus, I need to time when I go back to old school to when you're available so that you can teach me the game, the mini game, like in call or whatever. It'll probably be after I finish the spawn perimeter is when I'll be going back to it. I'm not gonna just abandon the game. I will finish what I started, especially since I like the game. If I didn't like the game, I wouldn't finish it. That's 100% true. Because I started playing Alien. If you look back at my VODs on the YouTube, you'll see that a couple months back I played Alien Isolation. There's 2 total VODs of it. The first one being a few hours long and the second one being like 40 minutes long. I did not like Alien Isolation. The first VOD is me playing it thinking that it's an actual horror game that's going to be good. And then the second VOD, the like 50-minute VOD is just me talking about how shitty the game is, and I never played it again after that. Okay. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyways, I like Minecraft too, so I don't care watching this as well. Or something. See you progress on Old School RuneScape. Yeah, I'll be going back to it, don't worry. I'm just doing this because this is easier to do at the moment. If I feel sick, it's easier to play Minecraft for like 10 hours straight than it is to play Old School for 10 hours straight. Because I've played this for hundreds, if not thousands of hours at this point. It's just your streaming hours haven't been aligning with mine. Yeah, my sleep schedule's fucked at the moment. I need to fix it, but it's gonna take some time. Right now it is 1:50 a.m. and I would like to start streaming at 7 a.m. again. Sometimes my horrendous hours of streaming sometimes link back up and go back into the normal hours. There we go. If you've noticed, basically every stream that I've done for like the past month, if you've seen them on the YouTube, basically every single one of them, I've been sneezing or coughing in the background, and it's really annoying. And I wish that it would stop, but I've been like non-stop sneezing for fucking like weeks. Also, on top of that, let me pause the music so that I can. Right now it's a little tough with grinding, but once you snowball with runecrafting blood runes, you can do what you like, and it's more likely to play more without feeling fatigue. Yeah, that's the issue right now. The same issue happened in Skyblock. For me to progress in Skyblock, which if you look at the old stuff on the YouTube, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's a Minecraft MMO thing. But that's kind of what happened in there. In Skyblock, the only way that I could have progressed is I needed a fuck ton of money. And the only way to get a fuck ton of money was for me to actively grind out mining, which, let me explain to you how you grind out mining in the game. I would have had to sit down and grind out mining. And to grind out mining in that game, I would have had to go into a randomly generated area of the game, find a specific section that's not guaranteed to spawn in that randomly generated area. And every time you go into that randomly generated area, it costs you money. Not a cheap amount of money either. And the pass to go into that area only lasts like 5 hours. And I would need to sit there and grind out gemstones like jade and stuff for tens or dozens of hours at a time just to get a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the money that I needed. I needed to grind out roughly, I believe, if you look in the planning section on the Discord, you'll see it would have been like a 7.5 month active grind. Getting runecrafting to 77 is around 50 to 60 hours, and after that it's 500 to 600 GP per hour by just making bloods. For me to be able to get the money that I needed, I would have had to actively grind more than 100 times that many hours. Because if I look right here, I would have needed to grind out, I believe, a couple million of every single gemstone. Jade, amethyst, not ruby, sapphire, amber, all of that. I would have had to grind out all of that. And topaz, which they take a while to mine each. And that would just get me the armor. Then I would have to grind out even more of all of that. Grind out tens of millions of dollars in the game to be able to upgrade the armor to max. And then I would need to grind out a drill that would take upwards of 1,000+ hours to get one of, and I would need 2 of them. And then I would have to sit down and actively grind out. Actively. There's no AFKing. You have to actively grind it yourself. Jade for non-stop over 1,000 hours, probably more. And then to use said money for the items that I would need to progress, I would then have to do dungeons, which dungeons are randomly generated. They have set rooms that generate. It's kind of like playing The Binding of Isaac or Hades. It's randomly generated rooms, but all the rooms are always the same set of rooms. And then you get to the boss, you kill the boss. But it gets astronomically harder the further in you go. So there's floor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And there's the harder versions of those floors. I would have had to actively grind out floor 6 for upwards of a year to get one weapon upgrade, to then be able to actively grind out floor 7 for upwards of 4 years to get my armor and weapon upgrades. Even if your headset died, you'll be able to hear it in the VOD. You have to work in 15 minutes, so I'll see you soon. Been watching the Minecraft VODs. I think it's nice. Okay. Thank you for stopping by and talking with me. I'm going to put the music back on. The other option is, if I wanted to make money, the other option was also active. Hi, Lingua, how are you? I was just talking about shitty grinding in specific MMOs. I should probably drain from that way to here. That'll probably be more fun. Because this one's really easy to do. It's going fine, I guess. Wait, I thought that this was 3 blocks thick. What? Quite well, just reading a book. That was really fast. But only used 7. What book are you reading, if I may ask? I don't really read too often. Books, at least. Technically, you read all the time because there's words all over the internet, but still. I really need to repair this pickaxe before it breaks on me. Anyway, that's that section done. So then I need to do these sections, which put a strip of ice down the middle to play sponge on. Hi Jade, how are you? Yeah, I should do this one. Tired but okay, what about me? I'm fine. At the moment, at least. We're finally getting to work clearing out this entire area of water. It only took me like 4 streams to stop putting it off. And now that I'm directly clearing it out and not putting it off, it's actually clearing pretty well, pretty fast. Now I can go in here and grab all the ice that I dropped. I'm trying to make sure that I collect my sponge as I'm going so that I don't accidentally leave some and it despawn. Because that would be very bad. We have all of our sponge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, that's all over the sponge. Okay, one more. Is this like the final set of sponge? Yep, that's cleaned out now. I mean, I can technically get around this. It's gonna be a bitch to do, but I can also just do this. Okay. So we got two left. We got this set and this set. And then we're just straight done. Both of these are going to take more, and I don't want to do multiple sets, so... And there's all 64. Eat some carrot. Spider jockey. Is that a left-handed spider jockey? No, it's not. Sad. God, imagine if baby skeletons were in Minecraft. Okay, we have our full 64 sponges. We have to clear all of this, and then we also have to clear all of this down into here. Then there's an underwater cavern that branches off down it through here that we then have to clear. And then once all of this is clear, once all of that's done, then we can move on to the final area, which has an even bigger section that needs to be drained. This is the second largest of all of the sections we've drained so far. I think after the next one, we just go into here and clean this entire section out. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's in the next section. Oh, fuck. It's even bigger than I remembered. Whoopsie. Okay. Now, one more. That's pretty much cleared out over there. Bum 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 ba-dun, da-dun, ba-dun, da-dun, dun, dun, da-dun, dun, da-dun, da-dun, dun, 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 da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Bum 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 bum. I think that this is low enough that I can start doing random. Do you drain fully? No, you do not. Because of you. I'm missing a sponge. Where? There. We're not done just yet. Ow. I could have died there due to kinetic energy. Bullshit. I would be so sad if I did. Unironically would not stream for like the next month or two. The Efficiency 5 Netherite Hoe is the best investment in your fucking life. This is by far not going to be the prettiest world. That very much does not matter. Now, the thing here is this. Okay. There are a few ways that will actively upset me if I die in this world. One of those ways is just like the TNT duper killing me. Or like the TNT duper somehow like dropping me and then me landing on a stalagmite, whatever the hell you want to call it. I don't remember which one's which. And I just insta-die while I'm not looking. That's why I'm trying to take care and remove all the upwards pointed dripstones. Anyway, that's that taken care of. Next is this one. And this is by far the largest area to clear. Okay, there we go. The goal will then be just sponge, sponge, sponge. Should I refresh my sponge or should I go with the 47 and then refresh it? Because I'm going to need more than a stack either way. It's been 2 hours, 2.25 hours. I'll just go and then refresh it after. This is the first one that we have actually actively had it freezing over while we're draining it. bum, bum. Okay. We are very much filling up on ice. Um, Oh my god, there's a lot in here. Hold up. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Do-do, ba-da, do-do, do-do. Ba- da-do, do-do. Do-do-do. we're gonna fly on out, go to sleep, and then we're gonna get more sponge. Oh. Wrong one. In here. Okay, there's my stack of sponge. I want to hold my shield up. Whee! Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. Close are we to breaking? We're at 316 durability. It's pretty bad. But where that should be fine for the time being. Okay, I'm gonna start clearing this section here. Oh god, I have to clear that entire ice wall. Okay. We are at 191 durability. We are verging on breaking. Verging on breaking. I really should have repaired my pick off stream. I might be able to break down all of the ice walls, but it might break my pick. There is a decent chance that it just breaks my pick. If I keep removing stalagmites and shit, then I'm definitely not going to have the durability for this. It's still like raining hella hard out. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna definitely be. We're definitely gonna fucking throw away most of this ice. We're gonna compact the ice into packed and blue ice, and then we're gonna save a bit of it. Yeah, that's plenty. Then we'll compact the packed ice. We'll throw the packed ice in here and the blue ice in there. Then we will go throw the dripstone in there, grab the wet sponge, we'll dry off the sponge, and then try and repair my pickaxe at least a little bit. Because holy fuck does it need to be repaired. Dry our sponge, and then we're about to finish up with the dripstone cavern. Now I need XP. I'm not going to drain more without my pickaxe being at least a little bit healed. Because holy fuck is it about to die. Nothing else is about to die as hard as my pickaxe is. I mean, I can grab this iron axe and then grab out these bookshelves here. Because that's all the bookshelves for the enchanting table. So any and all other books are free to use on the Mending Villager, who has a book trade. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. In fact, we're gonna take it over to where we normally smash down our ores, which is here. Get us a bunch of books. That'd be interesting. A lot of blocks have like the same texture as other blocks on at least one side. Maybe the coloring is just a tiny bit different. But something interesting that you could do is go and try and make a build using the most expensive way to use that texture. So, like, you want to use oak planks, using a bookshelf to use the top of an oak plank or bottom of an oak plank would be a hell of a lot more expensive than just an oak plank. Well, the cheapest way to get the texture would probably be half slabs, right? This iron axe is very helpful since my netherite has silk touch. I'm not even certain if 64 will be enough for whatever is left of the underwater caverns. Uh, uh, Ugh. That's a lot of books. That's a lot of books. Holy fuck. Okay, the elytra's repaired. The pickaxe is repaired a bit. We can do that as well. Sure. Let's grab out any and all paper that I can find, as well as any and all sugarcane that I already have. Then we'll collect all of our sugarcane as well. Bamboo can grow for quite a while before it stops. It might not. I don't know if it has a max height. Okay, so now that we have all the sugarcane, we do this, we do that, and then that, and that's it. That leaves us with 2 sugarcane left. Throw that in there. Book, paper. Uh, uh, um, mm. I need him to restock. Oh, it's about thunder. Bum, ba-do, ba-da-da. And now, let me check. Why is my sharpness 5 guy open? Oh yeah, because I bought sharp 5 for my axe. I forgot. Farmer, you take pumpkins and wheat. I want to get you to where you sell me golden carrots. Do do do. Ba da do. Ba do. Bum. Ba da do. Da da do. Do do. Give me a few things of pie. They'll be able to hold me off for at least a little bit. Now you take melons for emeralds as well. We'll grab our melons real quick. I want to see if he'll repair my hoe. Okay, now you sell cakes and suspicious stews. What kind of suspicious stew is it? Let me grab a bucket of milk first. A bucket of milk. It's night vision stews. Oh, that's great. If I can level up that farmer, I can buy golden carrots from him. Do do ba do do do. Do. Golden carrots. There you fucking are. Thank you so much, Master Farmer. Selling golden carrots and glistening melons. Mending. My boy, my mans. Everything is fully repaired except for this pick. Please repair my pick. Oh, this is going great with repairs so far. I could buy name tags or this book. What is this? Proj 4? If I do decide to downgrade my world, then yeah, I can in fact use that. Excuse me. Sorry, the Iron Golem looked weird for a second. Pickaxe is like a third of the way repaired. A bit over a third. Alright, we need him to go again. We could go for upgrading a few more of our guys. Like, what do you sell? Yeah, this guy won't buy books. That's the issue with him. Unbreaking 3. I need to level him up. What about my Sharp 5? What about all these guys? No. I could level up Sharp 5. Yeah, I could level up Sharp 5 and a few of these other guys to start being able to sell books to them. Being able to... Okay. The reason why I want to be able to sell books to them is if they're a librarian, they have a good book that I need, and they can also buy books and paper, and even maybe have one that sells bookshelves. All I need to do is do the max transformations of zombifying them and then curing them and blah blah blah, and then I'll be able to buy a single bookshelf for 1 emerald and then sell like a book per emerald, which is just infinite emeralds. Right now, I don't really give a damn. Ooh. Bum, bum. Do. Bum. Do. 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 Pumpkin pie is better than the cooked salmon. I'm gonna see, can I feed my cat the cooked salmon? No. Sadly, I cannot. The cooked salmon can go away. The pumpkin pie is just straight up better. And now we have golden carrots. Again. A surplus. They'll last me plenty of time. This guy's finally about halfway repaired. I do like the fact that he sells me lanterns for emeralds. Because lanterns are a very pretty block, and I foresee myself using quite a few of them. Hell, back the last time that I played non-hardcore in a normal world, I, in fact, had a iron farm specifically for lanterns. And this is like back when lanterns were just added. This is like 114. This was for fucking ever ago at this point. I think that I can fully repair my pickaxe with the amount of books that I have. If I still had paper, I should have sold the paper to the Silk Touch guy to level him up, be able to see what he will sell. What would be nice is to get the Silk Touch guy to also sell Fortune, or just get someone else to also sell Fortune, because we don't have a Fortune guy yet. If we look at this guy, yeah. To be honest, I think it's buying food that's getting me most of my levels. I think I'm also gonna just throw that in there. This base area is extremely stressful to be in, with the sheer amount of golems that are always here. 3 golems, and if I hit 1 villager, I have to deal with all 3 golems. I know that if you one-shot a villager, though, or use lava, they won't aggro. I killed the one nitwit that was in the village with lava. It was just better that way. It's about to be night. That means that restock will happen soon. Fuck it. We'll do one more selling of books to the mending guy when day comes, and then we'll go back to clearing out the water. I'd like to tame more cats, in all honesty. There's an achievement for taming all breeds of cats, and I kinda want it. I wonder. Options, resource packs. If I go into programmer art, does that change any of the newer things like the cherry trees? Programmer art? I don't know if I like the old ice better than the new ice or not. In all honesty, this is more what I'm used to too, so. But are all of the new blocks? So I haven't seen Deep Slate or anything. That was added after the programmer art thing. So now I'm curious if stuff like Deep Slate and all that shit, stripped wood, yeah, stripped wood's not changed. None of these are changed. The melons and pumpkins are practically the same. I still prefer the purple carrots in my 16x pack. Purple carrots are prettier. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I remember these apples. The newer apples look better. In every single way, shape, and form, the newer apples look better. The old books look better, though. That is one thing. Old villagers. This guy's still not restocked. What the fuck? What the hecky? Da da da. I just immediately take this guy's emeralds that he just gave me to buy some food. Like every single fucking time. Anyway. Programmer art. Old sand. Oh, this would be the perfect time to test it. Old sand versus clay. Is old sand and old clay, do they look the same? Just fucking clay's just whatever it's called. I can't remember the word. The old snow looks like shit. Oh my god. It's even more like it. Unironically, I think that the newer version of the textures, for the most part, some of them look better. A lot don't. New snow definitely looks better. I think old ice looks better though. New ice is kind of meh. Anyway. Yeah, look at this. This is the issue I had. I've been dreading this. I know a lot of people think that the old ore textures were better. I kinda don't give a damn about the ore textures. As long as gold looks the same in Deep Slate as it does in normal stone, then I think it's fine. I very much do not like all the stalagmites. Removing the stalactites also helped me see that there were no little pockets anywhere left. Anywho, the question is, how do I want to tackle this area? Because I can ice wall it up, but to do so I'm going to remove all of the stalagmites and stalactites, and it's going to be very annoying. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, they're all in the way. It's very annoying. God, if you showed modern Minecraft to one of the like early players, they would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like they'd be so confused. This is so very, very different. There's one. Find another person who uses left hand. I mean, it just makes more sense. Left click swings left hand, right click swings right hand. It makes more sense to my brain. I do it in other games too. I even have a mod to do it in earlier versions of Minecraft that don't have it natively. This is by far the most annoying part of clearing a perimeter, is getting rid of water. Especially when you have entire underwater caverns. Okay, so the question is, do I want to ice wall it off and then slowly get rid of it piece by piece, or do I just want to go ham with sponge? Hi, Ave. We're gonna go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll go one more. Do, 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 do. Don't mind Ave, I don't know what kind of crack they're on. If you got enough sponge, then go mayhem with sponge. I have a single stack of sponge, which this area is gonna take either a stack or two. I don't know how much. It's a pretty big area, but we've already cleaned out like half of it. This spot here is basically all that's left. We've been cleaning out the area for like 3 hours. This guy get a trident when he drowned? No, he didn't. Looks like the music stopped. All of this dripstone above my head is really freaking me out. That should be enough for this specific area. The issue is I'm not really that good with like spamming sponge down. So I think I'm gonna go and do it strip by strip. Because we have this area here, which goes down to here. This is the lowest point. There's a tiny bit over here. And then that's back where we came from. All of that was underwater, by the way. All of this up until there was underwater. But then on top of all that, we have this section over here, which doesn't go nearly as low and it's not nearly as big. In fact, this is the furthest that it goes. It doesn't go over there. Hi streamer, how am I? I'm fine, I guess. We've been prepping this area for TNT dupers for like 3 or 4 streams now. I just kept putting off this underwater cavern because underwater caverns are annoying. I don't understand why games don't auto. I mean, I do understand why games don't auto to left. Left equals left, right equals right, and that's because most people are right-handed. But then, like, it's kind of the same way that I don't use inverted controls when steering a car or playing in a game. If I want to turn left, I want to turn left. I don't want to move my hand to the right if I'm turning left. Oh yeah, also, we got really lucky and managed to get the Tide armor trim when we were killing Guardians the other day. You know, the only good armor trim. 3, 4, 5. Boom. Literally no other armor trim in the game is good. And they're adding more armor trims. But did I ask you how you were doing? I don't remember if I did. If I didn't, how are you doing? We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go up. Now we can clear out this area. We only have 12 ice left. That's plenty. Good. Games don't auto to left and right because more people are right-handed than left-handed. But I'm shit with both my hands, and I still use left in the game. Do Also, someone got really confused when I told them that I really don't like tall grass in Minecraft. And, like, I'm really confused because of that. Because back in the day, everyone hated tall grass because it was just a hindrance and got in everyone's fucking way when they were doing literally anything on the surface. Yet now everyone loves tall grass. Hi, Courtney. Like, it's weird. Tall grass went from being completely hated by everyone to no one remembering that it was even hated. I know you're a nerd. Zomboid nerd. So 44 plus 20, that's still a stack. I've not lost any yet. Good. I really don't want to lose any. Sponge is a pain in the ass to get. You only did a little stream. Eh? One, two, three, four, five. Boom. That clears out this area. Did it not play the sound? Why did it not play sound? I have to try and fix that. It says queued, but nothing's happening to it. It said that it played the alert, but it didn't play the alert. I'm confused. Also, Courtney, there's text-to-speech now. The thing is literally just not working. So don't try that. But it's legitimately just not working. I don't know why it's not working. I guess I'll try and fix it off stream when I'm done. Oh, yeah, I can't break that one because that one's actively being used. How'd your stream go, Courtney? Yep, that's the correct amount. I'm about to sneeze again. I don't like it. Ow. Hey, that's it. It's all the water. Okay, so we used a stack to clear this area. We now need to go free up this stack. We do 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 do. Okay. Spoink, the saddest of the Pokemon. it has to bounce forever, or else its heart stops. Actually went well. I had a little rate. Got 2 to 3 more followers. Nice, I guess. I don't know. I've been sitting here cleaning out water for 3.5 hours, not paying attention. Well, stream more, forehead. My pickaxe is repairing slowly, but surely. I'm gonna wait until it's not raining, because it's 100% raining right now. Yeah, see, rain. Rain bad. Rain let mobs spawn. Technically good for me, but it's about to be night anyway. And it's night. We're almost done. Almost done. Grab this. They scare me. I don't want to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. In my opinion, with streaming, it's not that hard to grow a following. It's hard to grow a consistent following. That's where it gets hard, is growing a consistent following, people that will consistently go to your channel when you start streaming. That's where it gets hard. Okay. Depending on the game you're playing as well. Because if you're playing, like, fucking Minecraft, it's gonna be a lot easier to grow a following playing Minecraft than it is to be playing some competitive game casually, or then it's going to be playing X, Y, or Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop, boop. It's gonna be easier getting a following in Minecraft than a lot of other games because Minecraft's like one of the most popular games. It won't be easy because it's a very, very popular game. There's a lot of people consistently streaming it at all hours of the day. So it's harder to find a niche in the streaming community for a more popular game because it's a more popular game. But you'll get viewers easier in those games. They just won't tend to be consistent. Minecraft's a little different because you could be like part of a sub-community in Minecraft and that'll get you more followers because playing Hypixel Skyblock, more people playing that game will be exposed to you and they'll be more likely to be consistent because there's not as many people streaming that specific thing as there is streaming the entire category of Minecraft. I think that my streams have done well for themselves, seeing as I started streaming, period, on Twitch, streaming a completely dead game. A game that had no one other than maybe 1 or 2 people every month stream it. So if people wanted to watch that game, which not a lot of people did, their only option was really me. But not a lot of people wanted to watch it, period, so. There we go. That's all of it, and we have all of our stuff. We're finally done with the cave. It's 3.5 hours of work today of just draining the cave pretty much. So this is the next area we need to drain, is this entire lake. And then we need to drain that entire lake. And then we need to partially drain some of the rivers that go off that lake, and then partially drain another lake. Once all that's done, then I can run the TNT bombers. Oh wait, no. I have to also go and grab all the lava that's in the area. And there still might be some springs and shit underneath that I need to deal with while the TNT dupers are running. Also, you can get viewers for really weird reasons on Twitch too. Not only just from playing a game that's really popular or a completely dead game that only you play but might be popular outside of Twitch. But you can also get viewers for stupid shit like playing with the left hand in Minecraft, which not a lot of people do, evidently. The question is, do I want to gather all the ice here, or do I want to collect it? Do I just want to sponge everything? Because there's at least one underwater cavern that I need to deal with. Another easier way to gain a following on Twitch or YouTube is just be a VTuber forehead. I have come across a total of one VTuber that was not a large channel. And even they were bigger than I am, so... When I say large, I mean like hundreds of thousands to millions of subs on YouTube. Or like 50 plus subs on Twitch a month. Like, Neurosama, the AI VTuber, is really popular. Neurosama is quite literally a AI VTuber in every sense of the word. Because Neurosama is a chatbot that has a model of VR, a VTuber model. And they're really popular because they're doing a bunch of collabs with bigger VTubers. And just due to the stupid shit that ensues during those, they're getting even more popular. Literally, one of the best ways to grow a channel at the moment on Twitch or YouTube is just be VTuber, forehead. And evidently, the way to become like the biggest on Twitch currently is not to be a VTuber. It's to be a VTuber and do reactions to videos. Like, Shy Lily's an astronomically big VTuber. And like, one of their main things currently on Twitch is just sitting there and reacting to shit like I Did a Thing. Which, I'm not going to say they're bad at it, they're pretty good at it. But like, that seems to be the meta for doing Twitch at the moment. If you're big, just do reactions. People donate to send a video, and then you make money and just get to sit down and watch YouTube for like 4.5 hours, and then you're done. There's been a few people on Twitch that have really disliked and stopped streaming because that was like the meta for how to grow your channel and how to do well. Personally, I might do it eventually, but that would not be my main thing. Because as people have quite obviously seen, I don't put chat on screen most of the time. I did it in Old School RuneScape, and I'll probably continue to do it on Old School RuneScape. But I won't do it for most games, because I don't want the main draw. I don't want people to not come for the game. I don't want people to come to read Twitch chat. It's just a distraction. Because that's undoubtedly what happens. Every time that a streamer puts Twitch chat in the spotlight and puts them like front and center in the YouTube vid, or on their VOD or whatever, it just ends up making people just sit there reading chat instead of paying attention to the game. Which I know that there's people who do nothing but sit down and like turn on a video and then they never watch it, they just listen to it. Which is fine. But if you're gonna actively watch a video, I don't want a big ass distraction of a moving chat box in the corner. Like, imagine I was playing a very heavily story-based game, and I just had a chat box in the bottom right, and put that onto YouTube. People would be fucking staring at the chat box because it'd be so out of place. If I play a story-driven game, I'll even turn off the pangolins in the bottom left and right. Because I don't like having a big distraction, be it just a still image or not. Doing it with sponges would definitely be better. Because then I won't break my pick. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cease what I'm currently doing. We're gonna go back, we're gonna sleep, we're gonna sleep, we're gonna compact some of this ice, repair our pickaxe, and do a bunch of shit. I have seen streamers unironically have their stream, like they have a face cam bigger than the game that they're playing. And that is like the most annoying thing ever. Like, I'm not coming to your stream to stare at your face. I'm not coming at your stream to read your chat unless I'm actively participating in it. I'm going to watch what you're doing. Maybe with a few streamers, like with SR, the Salt Raiders, I'll go there, I'll watch what they're doing, but I'm mostly there to hear them shit talk each other and hear stories. Because that's like their main fucking thing, is they're constantly shit talking each other when they get pissed. Okay. Let's see if this guy's restocked yet. It's just really annoying when less than a quarter of someone's screen for their stream is the game and the rest of it is their face cam, the chat, the recent donations and bits and all that. And they got other shit like this, like 5 or 6 sponsors. Like, I understand you're taking sponsors because you want to get paid because this is your job for some of those kinds of people. But like, holy fuck. Like, what the fuck is going through someone's head when they make 75% of their stream be random BS, and then the rest of their screen is the game. I understand if it's something like a BRB screen and you're wanting to still show the game on it or something stupid like that. But like, what the why would you ever cover the majority of the screen in bullshit? People already get annoyed by an ad that takes up less than 1% of the fucking screen, and you're covering the majority of it with bullshit that no one cares about. That's my little pet peeve about random streamers. I've seen a couple of streams like that, and it always infuriates me, and I just end up not watching those streams. Because why would I watch someone stream that obviously does not give a damn about the actual thing that I'd be there for? Like, if they don't give a shit about the fucking gameplay or the art they're doing or anything, then why the fuck should I? They're obviously not expecting anyone to care enough to come to their stream to see it. I understand that when you become one of the bigger creators on Twitch, that you're trying to make it so that people come to your streams not for the game, not for the art, but for you, which is a big part of it. But like, at the same time, even if you're trying to get people to come for you and not the game that you're playing or anything like that, not the art that you're making, wouldn't you still want to make it so that people can at least see what you're doing? Like, at that point, if you started off streaming variety content of games, like playing the Amnesia games or playing Minecraft or whatever game, doesn't matter, and then suddenly that's how your shit goes, like, at that point, just be vlogging all of the time. If the entire plan is to get people to not care about the shit that you're actively doing, just to care about you, then just actually fucking do it. Because a vlog's the perfect format for it. Like, people actively stream vlogs on Twitch all the time. It's not the main content people are there for, though, 99% of the time. You should really post your highlights to YouTube. I've just been posting my full ass VODs to YouTube. And people want to see like the highlights of old school RuneScape and stuff. But I don't have the skill to go edit. I don't know how to edit. Nor do I know what I would want to leave in. Because, like, if I play hardcore Minecraft for 10 hours, what the fuck do I leave in? If all I'm doing is draining water, what, do I just upload a fucking time-lapse video of me draining water for 10 fucking hours straight? No one's gonna watch that. That shit's fucking boring. You don't even want to be there doing it. You're doing it because it's part of the bigger thing that you're doing. Right? Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, and then streaming old school RuneScape, what am I supposed to do? Just every time that I get a level up, show it? Every time that I drop a rare item, do I show it? Well, then it's just gonna be, oh, here's a 2-second clip of me getting X item. You don't get to see the process of me getting X item, but there's the item, I got it. It took me like X hours, who cares? Like, I don't get it. Like, I legitimately do not understand. Like, what would I leave in and what would I cut out of a video? 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I can guarantee you that what I would leave in is not what most people would want to see. Because I am the type of person that enjoys sitting down and watching streams and VODs and all that. I actively sit down and watch multiple VODs from multiple different streamers every day. Be them hardcore Minecraft VODs from Philza, or just random video games that no one's ever heard of from the Salt Raiders. Any of the like 20 of them. Like, there's a big difference between the VODs from your streaming and actively going out of your way to make a video. And I don't think that the crossover is that big. Yeah, you can in fact make a video from VODs, but like half the time it's going to require multiple VODs. You're not going to sit down, do like one 6-hour stream, and then get one 10-minute video out of it. You're gonna get one half-a-minute video out of that 6-hour VOD. Because the majority of that 6-hour VOD is going to be you going to the fucking bathroom and just random bullshit you can't put on YouTube. Especially if your YouTube is actively monetized and that's something that you are trying to keep for most of your videos, then yeah, a lot of your VODs are just not going to be monetized. Which is a big fucking issue. The crossover between VOD and video is not a lot. So, let me explain something. I've been watching a lot of Factorio content from a few different channels, mostly one. In fact, let me go find the channel. The channel's name is Dosh Doshington. I've been watching their videos on a mod called Space Exploration in that game. Let me pause this. I cannot fucking think. That song is insanely loud. Anyway, I've been watching their VODs, and them and a few other people that I've noticed, they won't show you everything. These aren't VODs, they're videos. But they won't show you everything that they did. They're not going to show you the entire 12.5-hour long grinding session it took to get one fucking thing. They're going to show you about 5 seconds of it, and then say, yeah, this shit's boring. And then be like, this took me like X hours. And then they'll move on. Right? Which is great. Because then you get to know what they were doing for the thing. And then about how long it took. while also having to sit through a tiny bit of it yourself to see how astronomically boring it was. Which is great. But, like, in hardcore Minecraft, when you're done with after the first 2 or 3 VODs, once I got the Ender Dragon and got my Elytra, once you get to that point in the VODs, what do you do? Because you can't really just go around being able to do anything you want all of a sudden. You need materials, so here comes a grind. If you want to make a farm for said materials, here comes a grind. No matter what you do, there's going to be a grind. And you can't just cut out 99% of your fucking footage. Which is when people fucking time-lapse their stuff. People time-lapse because they're not going to cut out the majority of their footage. It just so happens that when you're in the later stages of the game, it's going to be more grinding. No one wants to sit through that grind. Not even the person grinding wants to sit through the fucking grind. But you can't just throw away the majority of your recording. You can. I wouldn't suggest it. So I think letting people actively see what you're doing is overall a good idea. The issue I have is I don't know how to use any of the softwares that people use for video editing. I don't know how to do any of that shit. So even if I did do that and figured out exactly how much to leave in and how much to cut out, and got it to like the perfect amount where somehow I managed to use 100% of my footage at all times while also trimming it down to like a fucking 20-minute video instead of a fucking 10-hour VOD, it would still be a big ass waste of time. Yeah, see, this is the issue in this area is this section here. Like, no matter what you do, though, there's always going to be at least one issue. And the major issue with taking a VOD to a video is always there's not going to be enough that you can make one good video out of it. A highlight reel, maybe, but like you're still cutting out the majority of your footage, which is just not a good practice, in my opinion. If you're cutting out more than 50% of your footage, then you can do better. A lot of people that have been doing YouTube for literal years would probably very, very, very vehemently disagree with that. Because I know that it will take, in some cases, tens or even hundreds of hours of footage to get one video for some games, which is really bad. And then on top of just not knowing how to do it, and like the thought that cutting out the majority of the footage would just be bad, period, is the thought that I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway, videos oftentimes, for videos made for the sake of being videos, are typically easier because you're making it expecting to cut out the majority of the footage, like all the dead air. You'll definitely be cutting that out either way, be it a video or a VOD, if you're trying to take a VOD to a video. But if you're trying to get the essence of the VOD, which if I were to try and get a video out of a VOD is what I would want, I wouldn't want my VOD to just come across as it was a video the whole fucking time, because then it takes away from the Twitch side of things. You don't want to take away from the Twitch side of things if you're doing both the Twitch and YouTube thing. Because then it feels like, oh, you're only streaming on Twitch to get content for your YouTube. Or you're only putting your content on YouTube to promote your Twitch. Both of those are shit. That's the real big issue though, is no matter what you do, if you don't find the perfect medium, it's going to be seen as, oh, you're just doing X because of Y. You're only streaming to get content for your YouTube. You're only doing YouTube to promote your Twitch. Like, I didn't even plan originally, because Courtney, you were here when I didn't have VODs at all. I didn't have VODs saved on Twitch. I didn't put them on YouTube. None of that was set up. I didn't do any of that. And then I put it up to a vote for the few people that actively showed up to stream. It wasn't many people, but it was like 3 to 4, maybe 5 people. That was enough that I thought maybe people would like to see VODs. So I put it up to a vote. Seeing VODs obviously meant that I wasn't going to have music in my streams. Not heavily copyrighted music that I know I can't use. Of course. It won. So now there's the YouTube and there's VODs on Twitch. Some of the VODs I've been deleting because I'm not going to deal with. So I've been having copyright issues with some of the Minecraft music, specifically Shuniji and Dragonfish, which are two things of Minecraft music from the Aquatic update. And it's only been an issue on Twitch's side of things, so I went out of my way. I made a playlist of the Minecraft soundtrack without those two specific songs. And now I have no issues with any of the music that I've been using on Twitch's side of things or on YouTube's side of things. So I'm basically going through systematically through the music of the game that I'm playing for every game, which is basically just Minecraft and old school RuneScape. I'll take notes on which music gets me acclaim, and then I will make sure to not play it again. I can't know that it's going to have issues until after I've used it. which is the biggest annoyance ever. Because if a stream ends up being longer than 6 hours, I can't cut a section out of it via YouTube. Right? If it's over 10 hours, I can't even put it on YouTube. I have the VOD of my birthday stream. The one that was over 10 hours long. I have that VOD saved on my computer right now. I have that VOD saved on my computer. It's over 10 hours long, so it can't go on YouTube. I'd like to put it on YouTube, but I can't. I need to cut it into 3 pieces, but I don't know how to do that, and I don't know what programs I would even use if I wanted to figure out how to do it. But I'll eventually put it on to the YouTube. Anyway, if you do make a VOD into a video, you'd have to cut off anything that's not interesting. Then most of the time, you don't want just you sitting there talking with some game sounds like this right here. You don't want this in a video. People typically put music on in the background of their videos to try and avoid that, or just cut it out completely. Something I've noticed is shit like this, just standing around talking in a Minecraft base, explaining shit, or just telling a story or whatever. Telling a story, they don't typically put music with, because, you're telling a fucking story. Anyway, what I've noticed is that shit like this, where you're just talking you're in your base in Minecraft, in a video, is really, really fucking old. Like, it's Etho's, like, oldest videos kind of old. It's shit that you're not just gonna see everywhere, because people have figured out what works. And what works is showing the interesting shit. Cutting out anything that's not very enthralling to watch. If it's not making you fucking come whenever you see it, then it's getting cut out. Sorry. If it's not the most interesting thing in the fucking world, then it has to go. And that's just how the YouTube side of shit works. Which kind of sucks. Because I, for one, personally, really like the VOD style of things. If I didn't like it, I would have tried to learn how to edit videos a lot sooner. But as of the moment, I've not tried at all to learn how to edit videos because I'm not interested in learning. Because I very much prefer VODs over videos. And I feel like I've repeated myself 100 million times. If I could, I would do both VODs and videos. The issue being, I don't like the thought of having multiple channels on YouTube. I understand why some people do it. I just don't like it. Because there's shit like... White has like 3 or 4 channels. There's also other things, like there's channels for the Salt Raiders, which is a group of people. It's not just one person. It's not 2 people. It's not 3 or 4. It's like 20 plus people in that group. So you can't just have the group channel does videos using footage from everyone else's Twitch and YouTube, which those videos tend to be really good. It works for them. They know how to do it. They've been doing it for like 4+ years. But I find that me, personally, would rather sit down, instead of watching the new Salt Raiders video, I would much rather sit down and watch the new Kaifu video, which is Kaif, one of the members, VOD channel. I'd much rather watch just straight VODs from his channel, even if they're like a week behind the actual videos. The most important thing when creating content on the internet, no matter what field you're in, no matter if it is YouTube, Twitch, the hub, no matter what, is you have to be enjoying. If you're not enjoying the content that you're making, then stop making that content. I don't give a damn where you are on the internet making said content. If you're not enjoying it, fucking cease. Yeah, you enjoy streaming Zomboid, right? That is something that you actively enjoy doing, correct? If you actively enjoy doing it, even if you get no views, all the views, it doesn't matter. If you're actively enjoying it, then keep doing it. I actively enjoy playing old school RuneScape and hardcore Minecraft. I'm not going to stop playing hardcore Minecraft just because I managed to get a following of some kind when streaming old school RuneScape. I'm not going to stop streaming old school RuneScape because I'm currently playing a lot of hardcore Minecraft. I'll play fucking both. If I enjoyed playing D&D, then I would stream D&D. It's like the one thing that content creators, especially smaller content creators, always fuck up is that, say that someone's been streaming or making YouTube content for, like, I don't know, let's say 3 years, and they've managed to gather a following of absolutely fucking no one. And then they upload a video or play a game on stream that is really popular. And then they suddenly, boom, into the fucking scene and gain hundreds of thousands, or not hundreds of thousands, just thousands of followers. Because even the smallest amount of success can change a person at all. Does not matter. Anyway, so they've been doing shit for 3+ years, getting little to no following, and then suddenly they get that burst of following because of this game. This game comes and then it goes, it's dead. Like Friday Night Funkin' or Among Us or any of those fucking games that blew up and then fucking died off. One of my friends, her channel boomed when Friday Night Funkin' came out. Right? The issue with that is that then she started uploading a lot more Friday Night Funkin'. She then veered off into other things, obviously, because it was a variety channel. But they were enjoying playing Friday Night Funkin'. So they played Friday Night Funkin'. I think that they stopped when they stopped enjoying it, which is good. But other people, when something like that happens, they can fall into the trap of, let's say, Among Us, 5-Up was relatively fucking unknown. Fucking Among Us happens, 5-Up's evidently extremely popular, getting invited to all the Among Us sessions. Fucking Among Us dies. 5-Up's still playing Among Us today. People get over reliant on the game that their success is founded on. 5-Up's probably fine, but it's just an example. That's an issue. Giazaki sometimes raids me. Grunge has raided me once. Grunge Bob has raided me once. But mostly the people that raid me often are Giazaki. Let me quickly look. Yeah, Giazaki and Alistair are the ones that raid me the most often. But yeah, I think people understand my point at this point. But I'm still gonna keep fucking talking about it. It's just weird. I've seen a lot of YouTube channels pop up and then die because of that same issue. It's quite a big issue for YouTube in general. It's less of an issue on Twitch, it seems, because Twitch has a very, very more dedicated audience than YouTube. Anyway, so on the YouTube side of things, though, there were a few people that popped up from being completely unknown. They got thousands, sometimes tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of subscribers in a very, very short amount of time. And then the game that made them that popular suddenly dies. No one cares about it anymore. It happens to all the games. It's not really that big of a deal. But then their channel dies. And they just start pumping out more and more content to try and get the same amount of views that they were getting just like a month prior. And they're just not managing. And then it causes people to have like mental breakdowns and shit. Because a sudden like boom in their channel and then a complete and sudden death is not good. And that can cause a lot of fucking issues. I'm a really, really petty person. So if something like that happened to me, it would fucking ruin me. To go from being extremely popular for like like a month or two. And then just completely unknown, gone and dead. No one gives a damn anymore. I'm far, far too petty for that to not affect me very, very poorly. That's partially what happened with what's the game called again? Hypixel Skyblock. I got moderate success to even the smallest degree, and then I played the fuck out of it until I couldn't play it anymore. I will go back to it, because I will finish what I have started. But it's still a fucking issue. And it doesn't matter how much you know about that issue. You could be the most knowledgeable person. You could have seen the rise and fall of like 100 fucking small channels because of that. And you can still fall victim to it. There's water somewhere here, but I don't know where. Oh, here. Oh, we'll be getting there soon. Sadly, I have not talked to like any of Nyleave and their group, other than you, recently. Hell, I don't even know if I've talked to Jade recently. Two, 3, 4, 5. A lot of the people that I used to watch on Twitch and stuff are all of a sudden, mostly on YouTube. A lot of the people that I used to watch have suddenly become extraordinarily famous, and I don't know why or how. Like, I used to watch a lot of, as you know, Courtney, I used to watch a lot of VR chat content. And a lot of the people that I used to watch are now insanely fucking influential, and I don't understand. By insanely influential, I mean like they will go and stream and play games actively with some of the biggest content creators on the fucking planet. And it's fucking astounding. Because the way that I knew them, from the videos at least, was that they were just all a bunch of dumbasses having some fun together in VR. And then all of a sudden they're like some of the most popular people on the fucking planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of like the PewDiePie thing. The way that happened. If you watched PewDiePie way back in like his very early days, he did some Minecraft, some Call of Duty, and then he'd also do stuff like Amnesia. The Amnesia stuff was really early on. That's when I found his channel. If you fucking found his channel back in Amnesia, watched him play Amnesia The Dark Descent, and then never watched him ever fucking again, you'd be astounded to find out that he had somehow, if you'd also not heard of him for that time onward, no one had told you about him, you just forgot about his existence, you'd be astounded to find out that he had 10 million subscribers on YouTube. When you just knew him as that one guy screaming at barrels. Not barrels, it was screaming at a fucking gold statue. It was barrels, too. I was thinking of Markiplier at the same time. Was it barrels? I can't remember now. Was barrels PewDiePie or was that Mark? I cannot remember. Anyway. It's really fucking awkward to see someone go from barely anyone knows who they are to being one of the most famous fucking people in the goddamn world. And like that can happen so quickly now. Like you can be a VTuber, get invited to a VTuber group, make a debut, and then suddenly you just went from being a complete fucking unknown to suddenly having hundreds of thousands of people following you and like watching your every fucking move. Like the complete and sudden change of how content creation on the internet worked is so fucking vastly different from how it used to work. It used to be, oh, just make good content, you'll grow eventually. To suddenly Machinima's around, now you gotta be part of one of these groups to get any attention and make any money. And then it's just, oh, follow the trendiest thing. And then it's like, oh, just play the most popular game that just came out. And then make sure you manage to catch the next game about half a fucking week before it becomes the most popular. Like, it suddenly went from just make content, be happy at what you're fucking doing, to be completely trolling on the internet to try and find what the next big thing's gonna do so that you can do it before everyone else, to maximize your gain over everyone else's. There was a point in time in which Fred being cringy, Fred with a backwards R, that Fred, was the biggest YouTuber on the fucking planet and managed to get a movie made about it. There was a point in which just being cringy and slightly funny was the easiest way to gain momentum as a creator of any kind on the internet. Like, you can go from no one to the most popular in X field really fucking easily. All it takes is one thing to go right, one video to be absolutely loved and thrown around in the algorithm enough, and suddenly you're up there with millions of subs on YouTube, or tens of thousands, or even just thousands. Doesn't matter. It could be anywhere in that range. People would still love it. You can get 100 subs and people would still obsess over it. The best way to think about it, in my opinion, is to not give a damn about it. I don't pay attention, nor do I care about my number of followers on Twitch. It'll be whatever it is. Does not matter. It could be 100, it could be 1,000, it could be 1,000,000. It's not going to change anything. Twitch isn't going to pay me more. It's not like I'll get better sponsors having more followers. The numbers that sponsors want to look at isn't your follower number on Twitch. It's your average concurrent viewers. They're not going to invest in you if you can have 100,000 followers and get 5 concurrent viewers on average. Or you can have 100 followers but get 100 concurrent viewers every stream. It's quite literally the only number that matters for most people, unless you're just sitting there trying to have a wank about how popular you are. Unironically, that is the only reason why anyone would ever care, in my opinion, about their follower number on Twitch. The follower number does quite literally nothing. The only thing it does do is once you hit, I believe, is it 100 or is it 50? I believe that it's 50. Once you hit 50 followers, you can get affiliate. It might not be 50. Don't take my word for that. It might be 100. I actually have no clue. But the follower number legitimately means nothing to Twitch, sponsors, or like anyone. Unless like you're going for a big goal, like having 100,000 followers. Because that's a goal that you'll almost never reach with subscribers on Twitch, since subscribing costs money. So it's easier to go for 100,000 subscribers, 100,000 followers than it ever would be to go for subscribers. But I feel like people on the YouTube side of things that don't understand Twitch are going to be extremely confused because YouTube now has membership. But like, membership's new and no one seems to give a damn about it other than the creators themselves. YouTube's not going to push your video if you have more members. You're not going to get more sponsors because you have more members. You're going to get more sponsors because of the amount of views every video gets. And that's the only way that it works and the only way that it's ever worked. But yeah. Fire used to raid me. I don't even know if Fire streamed recently. Do... 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 There's a lot of content that's good in one particular format, be it VOD or video. I find that there's not a lot of content that's good in both. I've recognized that a lot of people have been recently really liking challenge runs. Maybe not so recent as very recently, but somewhat recently, within the past year and a half, challenge runs of video games have been really fucking popular. Right? So, challenge runs of video games would be good to do in a VOD format and streaming. And they're good because they're really popular in video format. So obviously they're good if you're going off like the metrics like that. But the issue is not all of that stream, even if you're streaming that kind of content where you're doing a challenge run of something, not all of that challenge run is good video content. You're still going to cut out the vast majority of it. More than you're going to cut out more than you're going to save, no matter what. That's where the time lapses come in. It saves you from cutting out content. You can time lapse a 18-hour grind into a 1-minute time lapse. Some people will be happier that they get to actually see the grind without having to sit through the entire 18 hours of grind. Some people will be upset that they don't get the 18 hours of content. You never get to win, no matter what. unless you upload the pure VOD and whatever video, both. Then you might win. But if it's not on the same channel, not everyone's going to see it. And if you don't actively promote in every video that, hey, if you want to see the entirety of this video in its raw format, in the entirety of the VOD, then here it is. Go here and watch it. It's on this other channel of mine. Right? Not everyone's going to watch it either way, no matter which format it's in. Not everyone's going to watch the video. Not everyone's going to watch the VOD. People that want to watch the VOD probably won't watch the video. People that want to watch the video probably won't watch the VOD. There'll be rare exceptions where people want to watch both. But those are, rare. Not everyone's going to watch both a VOD and a video made from that VOD. I think I might be done in a second. The reason why I think I might be done is because I know that it's going to take me a hot second to drain out that entire lake, let alone another lake of 2 rivers and another half a lake. Okay. That's the issue that I have. And because I think of it that way, in terms of content with YouTube and Twitch, video and VOD formats and all that shit, it makes it harder to actually, figure out how I would edit something if I were to edit it. Which I want to put videos on the YouTube eventually. The issue is taking it from VOD to video. And there's a big difference between recording with the intent of making videos and just streaming. Like, I'm streaming. I can run around in circles in Minecraft for the next 6.5 hours, and there will still be people that will actively sit here and watch this bullshit. It put the same thing on YouTube. No one's gonna sit down and watch that shit. No matter what the hell I'm talking about, no matter what fucking music's playing, no matter what. No one's gonna sit there and watch me do this for 6.5 hours straight. Which is bad, because as I'm more into streaming than, making videos, I do shit that does not transfer well over to videos quite a bit. Which makes it harder to figure out what goes, what doesn't. Boop you. I pause this music, it's loud. Hold on. If I pause the music, I go to the YouTube studio and I look at my comments and all this shit. I will notice one thing. One, people seem to actually like the hardcore Minecraft content. It's doing far, far better than I ever expected it to. But if I look at the comments on the first VOD, which has 150 views, which is very much not expected. Holy fuck. 150 views, 2 comments, and 7 likes. At 100% liked. Anyway, that does not matter. If I look at the comments, I will see one guy saying, blah blah blah, this person's small YouTube, putting in hard work, 4 hours, and no subs, blah blah blah, subscribe. That's not the one that I was meaning to look at. Where is the one that I was meaning to look at? Whatever, doesn't matter. It's an older comment. I think it was back at the start of playing old school RuneScape. But when I started playing old school RuneScape, Minecraft, whichever one, I don't fucking remember, I got a comment saying that instead of posting whole sessions of playing old school RuneScape, that I should in fact upload highlights. My one response, as it will probably always be, is I don't know how to edit, and I don't have any software to edit with. I've also not learned to use any of the software that exists, so it would be like a fucking multiple month long learning process. There's free ones, but the free ones put fucking watermarks on your shit, and I don't want watermarks on my shit. I'm not adverse to buying software. I am the type of person that would unironically pay for WinRAR. I would unironically pay for WinRAR if I had the disposable income to pay for WinRAR. The issue is I don't use WinRAR, I use 7-Zip. Anyway, that being said, I have no qualms with buying a piece of software. I spent $20 on Sprite, the program that I use to make the art that I make. Okay, I was gonna end the stream in like a minute or two. But yeah, if I knew how to use a software, if I could just like try it, learn it, and if I liked it, buy it, then I would do that. The issue is I would definitely not be able to learn anything within a free trial span of time, nor would I be able to learn it or like it if it left a watermark on the video. So it's kind of eat shit either fucking way. I want to learn something before I decide to buy it. And I'm not going to buy it if it's going to leave a fucking watermark on it, be it free, be it a trial or not. And I'm not going to learn it if it's in a free trial. Which doesn't leave many fucking options. Whatever options there are, I don't know what they are. The only thing that I've ever fucking heard of is Wondershare from Filmora. Because it leaves a badass watermark. Anyway, I'm done. We're gonna finish training at least that lake, maybe the other lake as well tomorrow. Depends on if there's more fucking underwater caves. But we luckily got the biggest pain in the asses out of the way today.